All right. Stuff is getting ready. Hey everyone. I should do it. All right. Something is happening. Hey yo. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Lights. Don't look in the light. You're not gonna see shit. Hello, one and all. Good evening, good morning, good everything. Guten Morgen, Husky, Carl, Wendy, Dan. What up, what up? We have some fire going on. Yeah, so this is a new space, new live stream point. I don't know, English words. I didn't want to be in the shop tonight because it's cold, and I was like, might as well do the live stream home. Hey, Tinus! Fucking hell, haven't seen you in ages, man. How are you, bro? Alright, she's catching on. Good. Yeah, so I've been painting all day, and I was like, I can't be asked to go in the shop to do the live stream, so I got all the gear home, and yeah, we're gonna do the live stream here, next to the fireplace, because it's winter, and better to get cozy, I guess. Alright, fire. Life is still really busy, all else okay-ish. Yeah, same. I can say the same. Ah, I'm still on the shutters project. I have like 2 more windows to go, plus a terrace door. So I'm gonna do that tomorrow. But yeah, it's busy. I've been trying to work on my resin flower thing, using all your advices. Advices. Anyway, stew look good. Thanks, mate. I worked on it really hard to get everything in proper view. But I think I might need, like, I have an old phone which I could use as a second camera, which is pointing right directly at the food, so that you guys can actually see what I'm cooking. I need to move the lights a little bit closer to my face because the fire is a little bit too bright. Let's say I'm going again. I have to drive home. Alright, dude. Drive safe. So we are home, and my puppy is gonna barky bark because of reasons. Nobody is there, and you're deaf. Come home. Come back inside. I don't know. I mean, Julie is going deaf, so she hears things, then she doesn't hear things, so it is what it is. Oh, dinner was good. I was still eating the stew. I made some potatoes with it. Hey, Marcy. Hey, Lauren. Good to see you guys. Yes, dinner was good. I still had pork stew, and I think I have like one more portion for tomorrow. To have that. Let's see, this camera is pointing really high up. And hold on. We're gonna set this thing up properly. Alright. Yep. Okay. Now it's good. Yoo-hoo! Ooh, nice and warm. Yeah, it's been cold lately. So I turned the heating on. As you can see, I made a fire, like seriously big fire. It's a little bit too big. Hey Mac, good to see you. So I've been trying to redo the why are you focusing in weird places? Why am I out of focus? Please, would you be so kind to focus on me? I need to check on this camera settings. Okay, what is it? Passive. It's on passive focus. So it should be alright. Stew look great, Bella, but the fire looks cozy. It is cozy. It's nice and warm. It's warming my back up again. I'm prepping everything for pouring a flower again. Yeah, I followed your advice, guys, and I tried it once again in the afternoon, but my intrusive thoughts have won, and I started mucking about with it too much. So that was a fail. So before I took a shower, I poured another, and now I lock myself out from my. I need to set this focus thing up because. Okay, so I'm gonna turn off my camera, like so. Give me a moment. I need to properly set this up. Okay. Come on now. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise. Deactivate. Okay. Hold on. Autofocus off. Focus on me. Sorry, I'm setting up the focus for the camera. That should be alright. Should be okay. Okay, the fire is roaring. Activate the camera. Make it visible. Shut this down. There we go. Now we are in focus. Life is good. Everything is in focus. Yoo-hoo! Alright, hi Sherry. Okay, you're gonna need those alcohol links, Lauren, later on. I'm cleaning my craft room, but listening. Yay! I need to go out to the workshop and clean it again. Not gonna lie, I wish you could too. I'm really sorry about missing last Sunday. Bella, my heart and mind were a bit broken. Yeah, I understand. I heard what happened. My sincere condolences, dear. Honestly, it is really hard to lose your companion, and especially on your birthday. I feel you, honey. Trust me, I do. But yeah, as I said it last week, like take as much time you need. We are here for you. You know, we are always here for you. If you need to talk, if you just need to vent, if you just, it's hard. It's hard to say goodbye to your companions. Luckily, my ones are happy, well fed, and now they're snoozing on their beds. They might turn up eventually, but they're digesting their dinner right now and guarding the house. And my cats are nowhere to be found because they just got dinner as well, so they went out exploring. Oh boy. Yeah, so I dived into this flower thing um, to experiment with, and I think the one I just made will be the one that will be the good one. I try not to mess with it. I'm not going in the office until next morning. But yeah, I followed your advice, Marcy, Lauren's advice, Wendy's advice. Everybody was so supportive, breaking the whole methodology down for me to stupid language. Because I watched Daniel's video. I watched a couple of Daniel's videos. I watched Wendy's video and some shorts on this, but I wasn't really sure that everything has to be on the same warm temperature, or some of it has to be pre-warmed and some of it isn't. And it was just I just needed to understand the technical methodology to how to really simply just go about it. Then Carl came to the rescue, and he gave me the physics behind it. And thank fucking God for this man, because immediately clicked with my brain. I was like, yep, now I got it. Now I understand. Now I got this. So I went in and I poured the smaller one for into my geode molds, and I feel really positive about it. Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting. I'm much better now. I made up my mind to celebrate his life instead. That's it. That's how you go about this. You should take a look at Pouring Your Heart Out channel. I do follow the lady. Uh, she helped me to understand. I think it was her channel that helped me to understand how to do the ocean waves properly with the lacing. Uh, but mainly, I don't really follow too many channels because I need the kind of information I need. Nobody gives, because the kind of information I'm looking for is for an ADHD fuckhead like me. It has to be compact, to the point, telling me what to do and what's the physics behind it. So methodology, like step one, step two, step three, step four, and then you do step one because this, you do step two because this, you follow this procedure because of this. Period. B-rolls, nice shots, infomercial, buy my shit, slow music, just annoy me, because I don't watch this for entertainment. I watch it for source of information, kinda. So I'm really bad. Like when I chill and watch YouTube, it has nothing to do with crafts. It has everything to do with gaming, actual politics, PCs, computer stuff, weird engineering, and food. That's it. And also like stories like audiobooks and Warhammer stuff, and this is what I watch when I want to get entertained, when I want to be entertained. But when I'm on a project and I want to figure out something, I really need that kind of a short, concise video, and I find that really hard to find. So I do some research, just to get the outline, but some information is missing from some videos, and some other info. So let's say there are 5 information you need to know to do one specific resin craft, right? And some video tells 3 of these, the other tells you about like these, the other tells you about the 4, and I need to watch like, I don't know, like 3-4 hours worth of blabbering and videos to get all the 5 informations I need to do that resin craft thing I want to do, right? And I don't have the patience for it. I just simply don't. I just no. So what I do, I watch a couple here, a couple there, random videos. I like to go, when I search for something in YouTube, I try to sort by date, not by views, by date, and I try to watch the small channels, like us, like any one of us with a small channel, because they tend to be the good ones, and I don't subscribe to them because I have my own personal YouTube channel, which I use for entertainment, and I have Egg in a Craft, which I use for us. Like, I'm subscribed to every one of you, and I follow it whenever I'm logged into that. But yeah, it's really, 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 really hard to get all the information and the way I need the information. You know what I mean? From your lips to God's ears, Mac. Okay, yeah. When you use acrylic paint in resin, it cures faster. Does it? I don't think so, Dan. Oh, wait. I misspoke. Acrylic paint means it's plastic paint. So it could dry faster depending on the carrier material you have in the acrylic paint. I, for instance, have solvent-based acrylic paints and water-based acrylic paints and vinyl-based acrylic paints. Now, vinyl-based acrylic paints dry in mere minutes, right? Water-based tends to dry a little bit slower. Oil-based, that dries the slowest. Now, they react to the hardener, the part B of the resin, different ways. So it could be anything. It could go any way. So sometimes it slows things down, sometimes it speeds things up. Bella, when do we get to see it? I just poured it about 2 hours ago, so I'm just gonna leave it overnight to cure. Then I will pour some black resin on top of it in the morning, record it, edit it down tomorrow night. So like in 24 hours, I think I have the video up, for better or worse. But yeah, I want to pour another layer, just to have some backing to it. Or I'm just going to fucking spray paint it. I don't know. But I still need to wait for it to cure it and do the backing. Hey, Benny. What? Shop assistant Benny. There's the camera. There. Say hi. He's a pocket cat. I can put him wherever I want, and he will be happy. And he's purring now. My little buddy boy. Okay, buddy. It's a new situation. I know. You're all excited for the live stream. Say hi. Hi everyone. Now, go. Go away. There you go. I watch Pouring Your Heart Out. Yeah, she explains it really well. She does, but but for me, for, seriously, like Carl wrote 4 sentences in a comment section, and if I would have asked him beforehand, I wouldn't even need to watch any videos because he told me the physics of it, and I understood the thermodynamics behind it, and I understood the physics behind it, and boom, there it was. I don't like to watch too many arts videos because it fucks with my creative process, because I want to replicate the thing I saw. You understand? And you guys know how fucked in the head I am when it comes to I have a picture in my head and I want to recreate it in reality and it doesn't look like that, and how mad I get about it. You know what I mean? Okay. Lauren, my alcohol inks, probably 1.5 years old, have been in a cold, hot temperature, but once shaken, it works as new. Exactly. If it's sealed properly, the pigments and the alcohol will separate. I actually will show you in the next video I make, because I have it on my shelf in the workshop where it was like 45 degrees Celsius, right? And it's separated. But once you shake it up, the pigments mix with the alcohol again, no problem. Not driving yet. Wife is in Greg's. Tell her to get a sausage roll. Ew. I just want to get home, sit in my workshop, and hang out. She's stalling. Ladies do that. Greg's. Oh my god. I haven't been in Greg's for years. Like, guys, Greg's is shit. I don't even know how you can eat Greg's. It's full of industrial fats and oils, and you English people are so mad about your sausage rolls, but that's the most wild thing I ever eaten in my life. Hey Moya, good to see you. It's gonna be a year by the time Ben gets out. I have no idea. I missed that one. It cuts my dry time in half with tabletop resin. Is it water-based acrylic you use? That's weird, dude. It should literally do the opposite. Temperature speeds up the drying process. Alcohol and water based stuff slows down drying process, because you put different molecules between part A and part B molecules, so the bonding is really hard to get, and that's weird, man. I wonder. And also sometimes it doesn't even cure properly. Kitty. Yeah, Kitty. Well, soon it's my turn for doing a bloom. We shall see how it goes. Well, learn from my mistakes, woman. Tinus. Well, I'm off again. Real life calling me. Maybe I'll be back later. Have fun with Bela's furry ball after the dark. Shut up. Have fun, brother. See you later. Alright, let me just open up my email box. Because of reasons. Mailbox. Not my private mailbox. Not my painting and decorating mailbox. My Eginocraft mailbox, that's the one. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Yo. Fuck yes. Ooh, nice. Ooh, fancy. Okay, we're gonna show that. Sorry. Okie dokie. I got your email, Moya. Nice. chip of water. Interesting. Uh, the embers look blue. The fire's burning purple because I'm I'm doing some special stuff, evoking. Brian is making me coffee. Is decaf, but I train my brain to wake up with it. Yeah, it's Pavlovian, right? Um, the red ember looks blue on a cam, and my red watch. This is like a crimson red watch. Looks orange. I try to fuck with the colors so that you guys can actually see what's what because everything was yellow originally. I'm like, yeah, yeah, no. So my face was the same color as the wall behind me. I'm like, that's not gonna cut it. All right. So what you guys been up to this week? Dan, acrylic. Dude, stop shaking the camera. What is all this premise? Interesting. Let me open it in a new window so you guys can see it. Okay, so it's craft paint. What is the carrier material? Is it water based or what based? Hold on, let me add the window to this thing. Window capture. Window capture. I don't want that. Don't be like that. I don't want that. Cancel. That. I want. Give me a minute. There you go. Alright. Delete this one. Put this one here. Like so. Put this under here. Alright. Spent all day yesterday moving half of the home and the heaviest stuff to storage. My everything horse. And oh yeah, that this hurt too. Wait, what is it? Oh, never mind. It hurts too. Yeah, I feel you. We'll pack everything else this week and next weekend we'll finish and we'll be out. Have you found anything yet? So this is the paint that speeds up the drying time. It should not do it. Is it water based, Dan? Huh. Interesting. I literally just packed over 200 of those little bottles. That was the easiest part. Oh wow. Nope, nothing. We'll be going in a hotel room. Fuck. Yes, those are water based. There is no logical reason for it to happen this way. This is Sassy, my black cat, and she hates to be held. because she's a lady. Sorry, my little Nargle, bane of my existence. You're cold. There she is. She hates this. She's the exact opposite of my red cat. Come on, get up to your place. Um, Technically, it is impossible for water-based acrylic paint to speed up tabletop resin drying process. Unless, un no. Maybe the temperature is different or the humidity is different to previous situations. Huh. I'm stumped. I have no idea, honestly. It is what it is. God has us. We just have to keep moving forward. The way we present itself, so long as I don't give up. You can't give up. That's the thing. There is like failure is not an option, darling. It's never been in the books, and it will never be in the books. So not much else you can do. Just keep moving forward. Put one step, one foot ahead of the other. Just move. You know, just like wallowing in depression. That's not gonna change everything. That's not gonna help. That's not gonna like look at me, man. Look at me. We just have to keep moving forward. Do whatever it takes to survive. You know, if we have to reinvent ourselves 500 times a year, that's what we have to do. You know. Is there any official I don't know how you call it, like governmental office you can ask for help from to get relocated or something? Hard to explain. I don't know these words in English, but basically a group, an office of some government institute where you can go in and say, listen, uh, we have been evicted from our home. We need a new place which we can rent. We have the money. We can put it up. No problem. We just need to get this sorted out, and they will help you to find a place, or I don't know, or an agency, or you know. I'm practical, so I'm trying to come up with solutions, but I have no idea about the U.S., especially not Florida. I work and my income claims that I don't qualify for assistance and was denied everything offered by the FEMA. Uh-huh. Uh, these are words I don't really understand, but I understand that because you make money, you can't get help. How about support groups, foundations, just to put your feelers out, network, talk to people. Maybe somebody knows someone, you know, shit like that. Like I wasn't talking about like official governmental aid or anything like that, but the more people you talk to, the more chances you have to find a place. Yeah. Oh, it's 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 really a shitty situation. All right. Cool. Marcy has a camping trailer she can offer. For anyone can carry a camping trailer from Wyoming to Florida. Where the hell is Wyoming? What even is Wyoming? Some Chinese food. Wyoming. Get it? Dude, it's in the middle of it's in the middle of the country. At the Cheyenne Mountains, right? Ah, that is an interesting state. It's an absolute square. Ooh, you have Yellowstone Park there. Ooh, that's where Yogi Bear lives. I know. He steals picnic baskets. You see, I'm educated. Okay. It's like a big flat something. Ooh, that's where Stargate takes place. I'm so educated, guys. It's not even funny. You know, there's a town called Casper there. That's the little ghost. There's another town called Gillette. That's where they make the shaving stuff. You know, I just know too much about the U.S. to be honest. You know, I'm just that good. Yeah, I'm so good. Yeah, I hear and appreciate that, Bella. I'm at the point where retelling the story just sucks and depressing on top of depressing. That's when you need to come over to that is what you have to come over. Just handle it as a situation. Stop try to I mean I'm sorry. I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life. I can only give you tough love. I can't give you soft love because I'm not wired that way. So take this, whatever I say, with the thinking behind it that I say what I say with the utmost love. Okay? The thing you need to get over is being emotional about it. You just need to be a matter of fact about it. It's just a situation. The, try to I try to remove all emotions from the situation and handle it as just a situation, you know. And you need to get over being depressed about it and get angry about it and start working fixing it. You know, there's this curve of being in apathy, being in depression about something, and then getting mad about something, and getting angry about something, then look for solutions. You know, that's how you get over it. Once you have that, you have the power to control the situation. That's my fire is purple. No, it's red. My camera is fogged. It's just putting out so much light. My camera can handle it. No, just can't handle it. There's just so much light coming out from that thing. Rack 709, Rack 601. Too much. No, can't handle it. Yeah, it is what it is. Configure. I can fuck with this a little bit if you want. Saturation. I don't know. It is what it is. That's my magic fire. You don't want to know why it's purple. And we have the world's largest hot springs in Thermopolis. That literally means hot city or heat city. It's about 35 miles from me. Nice. People say Americans are not well traveled because we don't get overseas. Every state in the US is like a country. Yeah, we travel plenty. Many of our states are larger than many countries. That's true. Wyoming and Colorado is beautiful. Yeah. I was angry, then I was scared, then sad. Still kind of sad. My cows. But mostly I'm just ready to put it all behind me. Yeah. Just, I don't know, man. When a crisis hits me, I get sorry, itchy. So when a crisis situation hits me, I just get depressed, then angry, then somehow I switch. Like it's like a fucking flip switch. I just switch off all emotions and just solve the problem and fight until I solve the problem. Uh, my fireplace is cool, thank you. We only have a wood stove. I got I prefer. Um, it's lovely. It's huge. You can cook in this. It's the kind of fireplace you can cook in. Problem is, also these are heat proof bricks, and these are volcanic stones from the mountains, and it takes about like two wheelbarrows worth of wood to actually heat it up so these stones radiate heat. So in the winter, this fireplace has to go all day to heat up the whole house. But the problem is, I don't have insulated windows and I have gaps between the windows because in Greece nobody prepared on fucking cold winters. They just put carpets and rugs everywhere, and they just I don't know how to survive the winter here. But they don't have heating, and it takes a lot. Sorry, it takes a lot. Oh my god. Sorry. So it takes a lot of heat. No, it takes a lot of wood to heat this house out, and it costs a fuck ton of money. Like sometimes in December and January, I have to spend like $400-500 just on wood to not to freeze to fucking death. So that's the negative of it. And I don't have any other heating in the house, so this is the only heat source I have. And the house is big, so yeah. One door closes and the other better one will open for you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just need to find. Can you replenish mana while you sit next to it for a full hour? Yes, I do. I replenish health and mana. I wish I had a fireplace. Yeah, I wish I had this fireplace just for fun, you know, like for coziness sake, but I'd rather have central heating, to be honest, because if you go To the other side of this room, it's 16 degrees, and here is 35. So, yeah. What a cute bee sneeze. Yeah, I don't wanna explode your speakers. I need to blow my nose. Lauren, also, have you thought of moving to another state, even if it's really cold in the winter? That could be a good idea. Hey, Sia, good to see you, honey. Loving the fry best. Thank you. Thank you. I need to blow my nose. I'll be back. Whoa. I have only had central heating once in my whole life. Um, I had house central heating. I had gas heaters. In Hungary, we have gas in our homes. So yes, we will get out of Florida the first chance we can. I have lived in Illinois and Mississippi a short while, and my state many years, and born in New York City. I'm ready for a new. Yeah, could be a good thing. I have to step away for a bit. I'll be back in 30. Okay, we'll be around. Did I miss you first? I'm sorry. I'm just a dumb idiot. Oh, you love the fireplace. Thank you. I'm hungry. I have central heat. I even have a fireplace. And I would use the fireplace, but previous owner covered it up. Such a fucking idiot. That's what they do in the UK as well. They fucking cover up the fireplaces. Like every bedroom used to have a fireplace and shit. It used to be cool, but I don't know, due to emissions and shit, they covered it up, or they put like central heating in it. It's just weird. I like a good fireplace. This is cozy. This is nice. This is good stuff. You know. I don't know why it's purple. It annoys me now. Fireplace purple on camera fix. Give me a second. Oh, this is infrared. I need to put an infrared filter on my camera. So why is it purple? Because the infrared comes through it. That's funny. I can put an IR filter on this, I think. Can I? Huh. Can you do infrared purple filter? I don't know how to do infrared filter. Alright, next time I'll figure it out. Unless you like it this way, because then we're gonna leave it. It's up to you guys. Oh, my camera stand is just falling apart. Thank you. Please don't die on me. Okay, let's see the messages. Yeah, now instead of fireplaces, people have TV to look at. I love my fireplace. I like the smell in the winter. I like my fireplace smell and the wood, because I keep my wood stocked up to the top. And the olive wood and the oak is really, really nice smelling in the winter. It has this cabin feeling to it, and I really like that. But I would love to have like some proper heating. I have an electrical oil radiator in my bedroom, but it eats so much electricity, and I am so fucking broke. So I'm running it on like 0 and 1 when I'm actually very cold. People pay for powders to make their fire do that. Seriously. Wow. Next cooking show, you should cook a pizza in your fireplace. It's not that deep. It's not deep enough for that. Oh, right. And here is the other bane of my existence, Joy. He's a very scaredy cat and he doesn't like to be held. So I'm just gonna put him down. Joy doesn't like... Joy is not social. Hey, Carl. I can't do pizza in the fireplace, and I don't have the equipment for it. I roast potatoes in it, so I get like a big ass potato and put tin foil on it, and I put it next to the fire or in the ashes, and I roast it and I eat it with butter. I eat a lot of potatoes. We only have the stove, and it heats the kitchen. And the VB at the rest of the house. Bedroom has no heating, but a feathery duvet. It's a blanket. That's an old reference. Probably no one's gonna understand that. Yes, you can. Yes, I can what? I can't do pizza in this because it's not deep enough for it. It's like a hand. That's like 20 centimeters. And it does not contain the heat well enough. So, yeah, pizza doesn't work in this oven. Trust me, I know a lot about pizza ovens. No, you can't do pizza in this fire. Because for you to have a good pizza oven, you need to have a imagine a big box, as you will, and you heat up the whole brickwork, right? And you put the embers in one corner, and you slide your pizza in next to it, right? But it's not getting cooked by the ashes and the embers. It gets cooked by the conventional heat, but heat does not circulate here. Heat goes straight up. So if I put anything around the heat, or if I put the fire and the stones around, it does not contain the heat enough so that you can make a pizza in there. Don't make sense. You eat a lot of potatoes. You look like one. Thank you. I do. I'm a happy little potato. Haters gonna hate. Potatoes gonna potato. I have a cast iron pot to use for cooking over fire, but with no fireplace. Pizza stone. Then you can heat it from underneath. Point is, you can't do pizza in this fireplace. It's just way too shallow, and the heat does not circulate in it whatsoever. So I don't really fuck with that. We use cast iron pots to cook stews in it, as I said it in my video. Ooh, I'm hungry, guys. Start talking about food. Oh, I'm home. I have food at home. Life is good. Let me shove some grub in the microwave. I'll be back in a minute. You guys hungry? I also have to feed the cats while I'm here. Cassie, Joey, Benny. Greta. Yeah. Give me a minute. I'm nuking some food for myself. Alright. Fire pit and the barbecue and the log burner. I've cooked pizza. I have an oven. And I have very strong connections to Italy. And I have very good Italian friends 2 villages away from me with an actual Italian handmade pizza oven. And so there's a thing about pizza and me, you know. And it's just, I'll keep it at that. So either I do it the right way or I don't do it at all. I'm gonna check my resin temperature. You don't wanna know what I read initially. Me too, Bella. The husband is making me a fried egg sandwich. Oof, sounds good. I ran out of bread today, and it's Sunday, so the bakery was closed. Not there yet. It's cold in the garage, so we go slowly. Yeah, my workplace is too cold for resin now. Cure's all cloudy with warm baths. Guys, I'm so happy that I can actually do resin now and it doesn't fucking flash cure on me every second. Yeah, we know, we seen you eat it. Yeah. And that's not even the pizza I like. That's just survival food. Let's see if I have a picture of it. Hold on. I might have something to show you. Let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna look for the pizza picture I had. Mhm. 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 Do 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 do. Do do do. I do not have a picture of the pizza. Well, that sucks. Anyway. Never mind though. Alright. Max sent the picture. I just sneeze loudly and the cat scattered. That's why I don't sneeze loudly. I don't want to scare everyone. Okay, Max sent me a picture of her cat. Let me try to show it to you. She has a proper bed, but prefers the blanket in the fruit box on the top of the microwave. Yeah, cats be cats, I guess. How are you with seafood? Um, yeah, I'm in a love-hate relationship with seafood. If I see food, I eat it. No, but seriously, depends. It really depends how it's made, what it is, and what kind of animal it is. I eat, huh? So I eat. Hold on. Let me get my grub. Mm, hot food. Hot, hot, hot. Ah, toasty. Mm-hmm. Don't you just love when a plate is too hot to touch? So seafood. I eat prawns, tentacles, any kind of tentacles. Um, sea urchins, mussels, crabs. I prefer crabs to mussels, shrimps to mussels. Mussels and sea urchin is my least favorite because it tastes briny for me. I eat red fish meat, tuna. You can catch them here in the open seas, so I have it fresh. Salmon I hate because I know salmon comes from farms and I saw how they're being made, and I refuse to eat any kind of salmon. Um, Fish I don't eat eyes. I don't eat the eyeballs of the fish. I like to have the fish gutted, and I like them. I'm a little bit. Said I? I'm having a dinner. I'm having dinner, and I have to have my assistant with me for dinner. Menj helyre. Menj helyre. Na, menj innen. Yeah. So, um, so I'm when I was a boy, my mom told me be very careful with the bones of the fish so you don't get suffocated. So I'm a very picky eater because I like to eat like a madman, and I don't like the fish bones in the fish. So that's why I'm I don't really eat too much fish because of the bones. If I eat fish, I make it myself, and it's either tuna or mackerel or cod or some kind of fish, bony fish, and I cook it in African style. I'll cook it in Italian style or Japanese or East Asian style. But restaurants, I don't really go there to eat fish. Also, fish restaurants are fucking expensive here, guys. Like, you get a kilo of red snapper for 12 euros on the market. But if you buy it from the fish restaurant, it's 85 euros per kilo. So, no. But I don't usually cook seafood for myself because I'm Hungarian. I eat beef and pork. Mm. Orange float. Squid and cod. Only for me. Proper cod. Yeah, exactly. Not Vietnamese catfish. I know, dude. I know. Now the fire is looking really cool. Oh no, salmon. I don't, I can't get fresh coat salmon because there's no salmon in Greece. But when they say salmon, I like, I don't trust that. Alaskan sea bass is incredible. We have sea bass here too. I just need to look up the Alaskan version. Give me a sec. Alaskan sea bass. Mm-hmm. Black rockfish. That's not the one. Ooh, that's scary. Yeah, we have this kind of fish here too. Well, yeah, I have been catfished once. Does that count as seafood? Yes, it does. It smelled. If her stuff smelled fishy, then it was or his. Anyway, I have tremendous amount of politically incorrect jokes for this. Red snapper, yes. I think that's what it's called in English. Hold on. Yeah, red snapper. You have a bunch here. That's kind of like the main fish you can catch here. Red snapper, tuna in the winter, barracuda in the winter. It's got legs and fins. What are you talking about? No, it doesn't. You're looking about different kind of fish, dude. It's a joke. I'm being set up for a joke. I feel it. Um, Mahi mahi is a beautiful, thick, wild-eyed fish. What is a mahi mahi? Mahi mahi. Mahi mahi. Mahi mahi. It's food. Ew. It's dolphin fish, surface dwelling ray fin fish found subtropical waters worldwide. I never seen a fish like this before in the market, so we probably don't have it. What's up with snapper? When I was young and living in Oregon, my grandfather used to take me to salmon fishing, and when I was about 7 years old, I caught my first salmon with my bare hands. But my grandfather made me put it back because it's illegal to use anything other than a pole and hook. I was crushed. Oh. Did anyone tell this to the bears? Gulf Coast. Oh, okay. We have red snappers, a bunch of different scaly fishes. We have a very, very stupid looking fish as well. I don't even know how it's called. Let me look up a picture if I can find it. It is a very idiot looking fish. Give me a sec. I'm looking at tourist pictures of my fish market. There you go. I don't even know how to say this fish. What's the name of this thing? Let me translate it. Give me a sec. Katsula di aginitia. So it's Aginas fish. And people love it. Let me share my window capture. So this is our fish here on the island. This is the most stupid looking fish I ever seen in my life. And we have a bunch. I just call it the idiot fish. It looks like an idiot. And it has barely has any scales on it. Oh, not much else on this. Katsula. I think that's what it says. This animal. Obviously, it's in Greek. Yeah, so we have this fish. Stupid fish. It looks like an idiot. Anyway, so that's the fish of our island. All right. Let me see. Now I'm in Wyoming and would have to pay nearly $500 to buy an out of state license to fish for salmon. Good thing with Greece you don't need a license to fish with a rod and hooks. What does it look like alive? I don't know. Same as dead but moves. What? I'm having dinner. Leave me alone. Orange cats. Mm. But I'm not really a big fish fan. I mean, once a year, every Christmas, I used to make sushi. But I'm gonna spend Christmas alone this year, so I probably don't make sushi. I'm just gonna eat microwaved bolognese, spaghetti, and watch Home Alone on binge. Where in the United States we are being taxed for everything, including hidden carbon fees. Darling, that's not taxing, that's extortion. But hey, unless you rise up and burn your capital to the ground, they're gonna threat on you. But now that you have a proper psycho president, let's hope for the best. I mean, it's either that or the dumb fuck woman who was always high on cocaine. I would have voted for the Kennedy dude with the weird voice, who had the throat cancer. He was the only sane guy to me, to be honest. Done. My color has returned. It may actually come down to a revolutionary situation to get this country back on track. Um, mm, I don't know, man, because some of your states have it good, some of your states have it really bad. I would say, and I know it's out of left field, and I'm just an Eastern European bum, but I would say you might be better off if the United States just split up to its states. It could happen. Mm, you should have a Christmas special, then you won't be alone. I don't know, man. It's a, I don't know. It's still a touchy, touchy subject at this point. Um, I don't know. honestly, I'm the kind of guy who likes to be alone. Like this, what we have here on the Sunday nights, this is my only socialization, pretty much. Unless I really have to go somewhere and be at some place. But nah. And Christmas was my uh that was family time. So I don't know. We'll see. Never say no, I guess. Kennedy, 100%. He's gonna help make America healthy. Too many toxins in our food. I don't know. I listened to a few stuff the dude said, and then I checked back on the shit the dude said, and it was like, I like the Bernie Sanders dude back in the day because he was kind of sane. Mind you, I come from an Eastern European worker family, like just a little bit above the bottom of the barrel, and not even the middle level, not even close. So yeah, that dude looked alright in my book. I have to watch my resin now and have to set everything ready, so I'll be listening but recording my own video in the meantime. Can I troll? Make fart noises and stuff? No, I'm not gonna. I like your shorts on Instagram though. Everyone just need to practice common sense. Yep, I agree. We will join you at Christmas. We'll see. Did you get my email last night? Yes, sir, I did, and I looked at it at 3 a.m. in the morning, and my brain recorded the information, and I was like, uh-huh, okay. And I went back to sleep. But I started and I looked at it today. I'm gonna have a look at it. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I'll show the others. Many states actually in discussion about seceding and reforming. I don't know what that word means. But yeah, like splitting out. I mean, just like Britain got out of the EU, some, I mean, you have so many states in the US, and some of them are just so rich in nature and soil and everything, and like the Midwest part, like the center area of the country, has been deprived from everything they had. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. Like, it, does it worth it to be part of a bigger united thing? You know, because USA, USA, yeah, I get it. But on the long run, nobody gives a fuck about the stripes and the stars and everything. You give a fuck about, do you have food on your table? Does your village have a post office? Do you have a doctor? Or your village becomes a fucking ghost town and you need to drive 2.5 hours to get groceries. That's, I mean, there's this guy on YouTube. I'm actually gonna plug him, plug his channel because he's a really, really interesting fella, and he travels around the world and the U.S. and he does these videos where he shows around the 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 different cities and the states and talks about that. And hold on, let me just scroll back because I just watched a video about San Francisco of his. What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? Peter Santinello. Just gonna type it in here, guys. Peter Santinello. Right. So this dude has a YouTube channel, and he travels around the U.S. and the world, and he shows how people live the everyday people, how everyday people live in that area, and he talks to these people, and these people just show him the area. And I watched one about the Cajun people of the swamps. I watched one series about Hawaii. I watched the big cities like Detroit, New York, Miami, and the Midwest, and San Francisco 2 years ago, San Francisco today, and he doesn't give his opinions in the videos. He just interviews people who live there and let the people who live there speak. And I find it very informative, and I find it extremely educational for me as a kid who lives in Eastern Europe, and I probably never traveled to the U.S. You know, but I like it because I learned so much about your country. Well, not your country, but the country. So anyway, most of the people who interviews and talks about their state or their city or everything, they just worry about their own life, and yeah, they just have enough of giving money to foreign countries to play war, and their country is just falling apart. So yeah, it's interesting. I learn a lot about that. Anyway, check him out. Check out his channel. Give him a sub. He has very interesting and educational videos. Also very entertaining as well. Hold up. Clean up after myself. I have two massive olive logs on the fire, and it smells like roasted olive oil. All right. Did the chat froze? Or are you guys still here? Or are you just listening to me talk about shit? What's up? What's up, everybody? All right. No, you're here. Good. It didn't freeze, just nobody chats. Happens. Sometimes. Right. Don't forget to send in your art. Listening to your drive. Yeah, dude, don't text and drive. So yeah, don't forget to send in your creations. Yes, Bela. U.S. regular people only want to worry about our own sorry. Yes, Bela. Us regular people only want to worry about our own communities, and we take care of each other within them. It's the bureaucrats that screw everything up. Yeah. Bureaucracy was invented in Greece. I swear. It's insane. I'm in my workshop. Oh, right. I need to clean my workshop again. I managed to salvage a trunk, a box. How do you say it? ship trunk, no, ship box, no. Like this, open the lid. Open the lid. Fuck. It's a big ass wooden box, but it's made of real wood, and it's painted over blue with some tacky old paint. And I want to restore it. That's gonna be a project. Now it's in the middle of the workshop. I had a very uncreative week, just life. A few not worth sharing yet, or maybe at all. Tell me about it. All right, back to the chat. So yeah, it's a beautiful box, and it's I think it's made of old pine, but actual real old pine, and somebody painted over it with like some extremely old. I think it's lead paint they used on it, and it's been in the attic of one of my clients. And she was like, "I'm gonna throw this out," and I was like, "No, you're not. You're gonna give it to me." So I took it home, and I'm building up the courage to restore it very nicely, and I want to have it in my house for whatever reason. But I always wanted a big box like that. Hey Diane, good to see you, honey. It's doing all right. Yeah, I'm doing fine, and it is extremely cozy. That big black blob is sassy. My little cat, who is Benny, get out of the box. And my red cat is going insane. Of course. Alright, there you go. Okay, back to normal. You can burn the paint off. I know. Um, I was thinking of chemically remove it. I have some paint stripper spray. I'm gonna spray on it and just carefully remove it because I don't want to damage the wood. Um, actually it was French polished and then painted over. So I want to remove the paint and see if I can salvage some of the French polish on it. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I can even just sand it down. Um I'm not sure how I'm gonna go about it at this point. Hey, Benny. What's up? Little idiot. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna go about it. I will figure something out. What up, little baby? Now he's in the biscuit factory. You're making biscuits. He wanted to sit on my lap. Okay, make yourself at home, buddy. Yeah, he's gonna take a nap. Oh, you're sleepy. He is very sleepy. Try using a heat gun sparingly. Yeah, that probably that's the way to go about it. I don't know. I still not sure. I'm not sure. And also, I'm gonna do some artwork in it. So like some engraving on top of the box. I don't know. First, I'm gonna remove the paint. Okay, that's what you wanna do. Okay, fine. That's the microphone, buddy. No, you just wanna sleep. He's making biscuits. Very soft biscuits. Oh my god. Buddy, why don't you go on the sofa? It's more cozy. It's more comfortable. Yeah, no. He sits here. Buddy boy. This is gonna be extremely uncomfortable for us in 2 minutes. Yeah, that's what happens when you are working from home. Your pets decide to use you as a couch. Okay, I think you need to move. I can't pet you and keep the chat going. You can also soak a cloth in turpentine, then lay it on the top and gently scrape it off. Uh-huh. Yeah, because French polish is alcohol. But yeah, if it's French polish. If it's not French polish, then I'm gonna remove the varnish as well. I don't know, but like it's flaking off. The paint is flaking off. It only has like 1 or 2 coats on it, so it's not too much. And it's not too thick, right? It's been brush painted and had some old stickers on it, so yeah. But I'm not sure. Like so far, I know I want to remove the paint with the less force possible because underneath the wood it's kind of in mint condition, so it's not chipped or anything. And I want to use it as a project. I wanna keep the wood grain for sure, but I might want to do some. I don't want to do epoxy on it for sure. I might want to do some engraving, like the outlines of the island on the top, engraved, and maybe feel that. I don't know. It's still, it's still in the imagination phase. Why did I say it that way? I don't know. Also, I salvaged a couple of end tables with tiles on top. So it's an IKEA end table, and they put like these ceramic tiles on the top, like three, three, three lined out. And I'm not sure what to do with that, but it looks cool. And why are you biting me? I'm getting the love bites now. Buddy, I really need you to go on the sofa. Like that. Curl up. Or something. Yeah. Hard life. My cats have a hard life. As you can see, they are suffering. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a video on getting some ideas on that. Also, I've been running an experiment for a year now, to the date, I guess, and I've I have a hard life, mostly hard. Well, I mean, love bites aren't too bad until there are 7 doing it at the same time. Yeah, that can be annoying. Um, So I've been running an experiment for a year now, and let's keep the fire. You know what? I'm just gonna show you. So in the beginning, when I started my resin journey, I bought myself a baking tray and I made a cutting board of this. And as you can see, it's a thing. It was quite a challenge to make. And the center, I wanted a piece of wood, and it split while I tried to pry it out. So I flat coated the thing with resin, and I've been using it as a cutting board ever since. And I'm making a video on this because I've been using it as a cutting board for a year now. And I don't know if the camera picks up, but it is scratched to hell and back. But it didn't lose any material, barely any material. So I'm gonna make a video on how scratch proof epoxy cutting boards are and how can you revive them and keep them. I want to show you the scratches. Oh, it's a manual focus, so anyway, it's kind of out of focus. And the plan on the video is I'm gonna show people how you can use this as an actual cutting board and scrub it and clean it and scrub it and clean it, and how durable they are. And then I'm gonna sand it back and make it shiny again, because if you put some oil on this, it's like nothing happened. So yeah, that's a video I'm planning on making some point in the future. But yeah, that's gonna be a fun one. Restoring my cutting board. And epoxy cutting board is much more durable than the plastic ones you can buy in any supermarket or any kind of shop like that. I have a bunch of ideas. I made a post, you guys, on the community page. If you come by it, please write down in the comments. Just give me some ideas what you want to see, because I have a list of things I want to do, but I'm at the point where I look at the list like which one to do first. I don't know. So yeah, I'm happy to do some experiments or see what you guys come up with. Let's showcase some of your works. If you want to showcase your work, send it to eginocraft@gmail.com. Let me show Carl's. So when I did the resin clock flower thingy, he sent me this email yesterday at 1:49 a.m. because sleep is for the weak, I guess. And he says, this stays in the boot of my car when we stay over at competition shoots. This got hot pot put on it. I did have two. It looked like a full moon, and I gave it away for a special lady, a therapist. She helped me. So this one is, oh fuck, this is beautiful. Let me show it in a new window. So this is what Carl made as an attempt 3 years ago on this resin pour thingy, and I think it's beautiful. I like the color combination. Let's zoom in a little so we can see the details. I think it's fucking awesome. The blue mixed with the yellow and turned green, that's so fucking great. And this is the floaty white ink thing. I think this is awesome. Oh, and you have the bright green and the flowers in the back. So this is one of Carl's. Ja, där. Ja, där är det. He's Dele, my little puppy boy. He wants some attention too. What? He is 11 years old and he still thinks he's a puppy. No, nem. A bastard. Puppy. He's sniffing about. Maybe I have some leftover food somewhere. Okay, he wants to eat the cutting board. You're a very good boy. Yeah. No. What? Everybody wants my attention. What do you want? I want the cuddles. He wants the cuddles. Everything is falling apart. You're a good boy. Oh yeah. He wants the cuddles. Say something to the guys. No. No. He's shy. He's a microphone shy. He's a little bit shy. Okay. Okay. I think you had enough. That I. No. He's my emotional support. And he likes to wipe his head on me. Okay. No. Menj helyre. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. So back to the art piece. I think it's radical. Did you use a floating white in it? I need to learn these different kind of resin dyes because there's these floaters and drippers and which falls down and there's a lot. There's a lot of research I need to do and learn. But I think it looks beautiful. It's like a t-shirt. I don't know how you call it. Those t-shirts. You know. I think it's tie-dye, that's the one. They are like little teddy bears. Yes. Yes, they are like little teddy bears. Especially Dele. Dele likes to be a teddy bear. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. Moya did something cool. He done a worktop. And he says, last week project at my friend's place. Okay, I'm opening it. Give me a second. I'm opening all the pictures up. No. Open a new window. There you go. Okay, so this is what. So this is what we started out with. This is the worktop. So it's an MDF sheet, pine, cross-section another pine, and cross-section another pine, so it always stays flat and it never curves. That's actually good to know, That's a good lesson to learn. Did you cut the pines yourself, or did you get the sheet in one, or was it mainly woodworking to put these? Because it's like 1, 2, 3, 5, 4 layers. I guess it's PVA together to hell and back. It's interesting, man. Yeah, you buy it like that. Fool, lucky bastard. Nice. And then he taped it up and primed it with resin. He made a tape dam. And this is how it looked. Primed with resin. So epoxy flows where epoxy has been. We know the lesson. These gappers, I don't know, always just to keep it level, I guess. And this is the art. Let's see, we got some gold, brownish, black, blue, silvery, joy, smeared and pushed around. And this is when you move the tape, removed the tape, so it can just flow down on the edge when it's like half cured. Dude, I think this is gorgeous. Very well fucking done. What do you guys think? I think it's amazing. This looks fucking great. I admire this so much. So great. This is beautiful. Dry version looks shitty on the side. He will sand it down and paint it with primer again. Yeah, I guess so. He can do that. Oh, it dried like this. This sucks dick. Yeah, you know. You can always leave a little lip. But I think all in all, it's beautiful, man. Beautiful, fucking beautiful. Wow, fucking done. Good job. Really. Okay. Dan has something to show. Some projects he's working on. He sent me a picture of his balls. Motherfucker. You know what? I'm gonna show it to everyone. What the fuck? Okay. Son of a fucking bitch. Fucking asshole. He goes, upper left is excess resin in the yellow thing, and the yellow thing is a level biller. Those screws use a mold. Got some cool wood from friend. Fuck you. I know what the level is. I hate you. Fucking asshole. He goes, that's the excess resin, and the yellow thing is a level. I kinda deserve that. Fuck you. I love it. All right. So that's his rusty old bowl. Dan, I mean, you should clean your bowls sometimes. I mean, I'm not shaming anyone, but still. Ooh, you got a crack here. Shit. Next time when you see the crack, just PVA the fucking living thing out of it. But I'm sure you know that. I'm like, what am I saying? No screws in the mold. I hope you followed my advice because I done the same. I did an experiment on that many moons ago. And you don't need screws to put your mold together. You just need a metric fuck ton of silicone. And I love the excess resin here. This is gonna turn into something really good. I see it coming. And I deny the yellow thing in a corner because fuck you, that's why. Oh boy. Okay. Ah. Moya says at this point I feel like I only make projects for the Sundays. Yeah, same. Moya, rub the runs down with your fingers from side to side next time, then you only have to deal with the drips collecting underneath. Carl is right. I did that, Carl. Didn't help at the end. Seems like the epoxy is special or something. Don't know. Yeah, I mean, it can be that the resin in wood um, also some imperfections in the MDF just made it repel. So yeah, don't worry about it. Nice. The other one is wood. What kind of wood am I looking at, bro? This looks great. What is this? What kind of wood is this, man? Zebrano? I have no idea. It's the first time I see this grain better. Gorgeous wood. That's what she said. I'm sorry, I had to. Someone had to. And I'm faster than Carl. It is what it is. I really need to clean my sippy cup. It smells bad. Can't remember. Well, thank you for sending me something you can't remember. And this is the one which is. Oh, I just don't want to show your email to people. Pa, 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 pa. Ma, manz, fuck. Manzanita burl and resin. Okay. Manzanita burl and resin. Did you CNC this out? Holy mother of fuck. How? What? Why? Who? I wish I could do something like this. Oh my god, this. Fuck. Look at the lid. It had. Jesus, it has a lip and everything. Dude, what the fuck, man? Are you a professional woodworker just hanging out here with our amateurs? Dude. Motherfucker. Do you have a $50,000 worth of workshop toolkit with you? Or how? Dude, explain yourself. Yourself. What the fuck, man? I'm just wow. If you would, if you would look like that, you need a doctor. That is true. Uh, back to Moya's tabletop situation. Try to prime it. After you cleaned it with alcohol, try to prime the sides of the table with like just some brush on resin. You know, just brush some on before you do the pour, and sand it flat so you have resin to so you know what I mean. But dude, like fuck, Dan, Jesus Christ, man, you come here with your fancy shit. Fuck, this is beautiful. How did you do this? I would pay with blood for this. Like, seriously. But how did you do this? Like, you can't machine this out. You didn't pour a block, did you? No, he did. But you can't machine it out because it matches the top. Okay. I'm gonna reverse engineer it. Made slabs, planed to thickness. Okay, made slabs, planed to thickness. Okay. Cut 45s. What the fuck does that mean? Dude. How many hours you have in this, dude? How many working hours you have in this? I understand 45-degree angle, baby. I don't know where the 45-degree angle, because these are 90-degree angles I look at, not 45s. But motherfucker, this would be the nicest cigar box I ever seen in my life. Shit. I know nothing. Liar. We've seen your craft as well. You do beautiful shit. My turn ends. Yeah. Oh. This dude has a CNC, I know. But now he's keeping silent when we need the information. First he comes in with the Tiesto sign, then he makes it flash, then he makes sound, and then he shows off with his spirit level, and now he shows us his magnum opus. That box reminds me of the days when homes were built with beautifully with character. Yeah, exactly. I want to know how to make this video, please. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can make this. So I make the block. I cut the lid off, make it hollow. Oh no, fuck. Yeah, I understand. I got it. So you made a sheet. Okay, now I get it. Okay. So, haha, I reverse engineered it. So he made a sheet of wood. Here are the 45s. Here are the 45s, right? and then he glued it back together into a cube. No, these are one piece, man. Is it though? He cut in 45s, so he made the box. He made the cube, then oh, okay, got it. So he had a sheet of resin with wood, planed it to thickness, so the thickness of the box. Then he cut out the sides of the box, 45s in every corner, assembled the box with some kind of glue, right? Then he cut the lid off, so the wood grain continues, right? Yeah. Is it? Is it continuous? I think so. And then he put an inlay into the inside part with a beautiful how do you say that, woodworking joint. Okay, I can replicate this. I can make this. If I have a proper cutting machine, I can do this. Sadly, my chop saw is a piece of shit. But dude, you measured up that seam so well. I want to make this. Oh man, I wish I had a proper saw to make perfect 45-degree angles. But my miter saw is just a finicky, cheap shit. Okay, first I'm gonna make this out of wood. Actual, just simple wood. Oh man, I so wanna make this. Dude, it's just such fucking craftsmanship on this. Like, I'm geeking out over this joint. Look at it, guys. Like, I can see it because it breaks here. The sparkle breaks here. But otherwise, fuck. You motherfucker won this Sunday. Honestly. This is beautiful. You son of a bitch. You did it. Glued with resin. Oh yeah, obviously, because that's gonna make the seam disappear. Dude. I should have thought of that. Yeah. It's not even a long time to make this. You just pour it out, plain, level. Draw out what you need. Cut, 45, assemble, cut the top off, do the inlay, done. I wish I could do proper 45-degree angles. I wish I had proper tools. This is great. I love the wood though. Like, by the way, the wood and the color combination is fucking radical. Yep, this is the win. This is lol at the moments of reactive clarity. I have no idea what that means. Yeah, this is fucking great. How many hours you have in this, man? Honestly, you can do it in a day, right? Like once after the resin cured. I mean, plain, cut. Yep. Yeah, that's a day's work. Only the day's work. Like, I would sell this box. Like, if I had to put a price tag on this, at least $200 on a box like this. Easy. Easy. I don't know who would buy it for $200, but this is just just fucking it's treasure, man. I'm gonna save. I, I am. I'm going to save this picture. Like, fuck you. I'm going to save this picture because I need. Just- this is a challenge. This is a crafting challenge. I have olive wood. I can do this. That's my homework, man. Carl was fucking about with some resin as well. He never finished it because he couldn't be bothered. So let me show you what he done. Lauren says, for those without fancy tools, you can also, if you have a box mold, you can place pieces of beautiful wood in the mold and pour around it. We'll have the same sort of outcome as generic level. But this box is talent and exquisite craftsmanship for real. So let's see what Carl was this about. Well, my dear people, it's time for me to get cleaning my dining room and kitchen after my nap. So I'll see you next week. Love you all. Lauren, email me. Need to throw some. Marcy, have a good one. We see you later, baby. Don't think it will look like this though. It's stunning. Yeah, it was awesome. So this is Carl's work from a while ago, and he never finished it. But it's a nice starting point. How? What happened? You got off-gassed in the middle of it, man. I like the white. It's like a snowy field, snowy wood trunk. Do you have bubbles all inside or just the edge? Because it looks like you only have bubbles in the edge. You can sand that off and just clear coat it, right? Yeah, I mean it's a project you have to work with. How did you do the white? Did you pour white resin and then you did the clear, or did you just fucking words English? I swear to God, I speak it. The edge only. Yeah, you can send that back. Cool. How is the white? Like you poured white resin first? Because it's like it as white when I get my resin. No, you poured white first. Uh huh. So you get sand, you get white. Pour down the white next to the log. That's kind of cool. I mean, you are like a couple of hours away from finishing this, dude. Yeah, whenever you put it on the shelf, and whenever you feel like you get to it. I poured heavy white through the clear. Oh, okay. So yeah, okay. You were the edgy boy. You did the proper stuff. Okay, nice. So for that box, I would definitely pay $200 for it if I weren't saving money for my eye surgery. You definitely save every penny to your eye surgery, woman. I deny selling anything to you. I'm done doing the poor and now being called to go for dinner. Be back right after that. Alright, enjoy your meal, Wendy. Anyway, no more procrastinating for me. Love, hugs, bye. Email. The dude goes, email. Yes, sir. Email. I got the email. Ooh, daddy done some woodworking. Let's see. Ooh. What? You put a stag. I don't know how do you say this thing in English. Horn. Stag thing. Walnut? Black walnut? Is it? Nice blade. Nice. How is the balance? So you're gonna leave this big boy on the edge of it, or antler? Yeah, antler. Thank you. So what's the plan with these guys? The bottom one looks ready. Bicote, becote, betzote, betzot, wood and an old file. Fuck off. That's it. I was thinking I saw this before. This probably gonna keep its sharpness for a while. Dude, look at that polish work on that metal. It's like the Schwarzenegger movie, the side of the axe. Old reference. It checks out. So what you're gonna do with the antler? Is it gonna be like that, or? Because it looks fucking inconvenient to work with. Solid brass. Heavy. My overflow room is clean, says Sherry. I just need to organize and clean up my craft room and hedgehog cage. Not enough hours in a day, lol. Yeah, just grab a drink and relax. Trust me, it's gonna wait for you till tomorrow. It's gonna still be there by the time you get there tomorrow. So what's up with the antlers, man? Because I'm gonna hang on everything. It's gonna stick into everything. It's a beautiful antler, though. You need a nice sheet for this. Scorpion knife. Oh yeah, it makes sense. I see the tear now. Okay, okay, I see the composition. I needed the name to understand what you were going for. It's fucking awesome. Nice one, dog. I really like the brass letter opener. It's really neat. Sherry says my landlord is coming tomorrow morning. Got to get it done tonight. Ugh. Yeah. I need to do some painting around the house soon as well. Oh shit, I need to send my rent. I forgot to send my rent this month. I hope I'm not getting evicted though. Mine was nosing around this morning looking in the windows and I had my back door open. Good thing I didn't catch her. I'd be in jail now. My cow owner neighbor Kelly saw her. Jesus Christ. Customer gave me the antler. Asked me what I could make with that. Ta-da! It is really nice. Must be a hell of a work to polish up that fucking Word file. It's nice. It's nice. Do you heat up the knife? Do you heat up the file before you start working on it, or just do it cold? I mean, polishing wise. I have been here 9 years, lots of accumulation. I just don't open the closet. Lol, Sherry's like Monica from Friends. I get that reference. The closet. I have the built-in wardrobe unit. Monica's dirty secret. Man, that's like, oh my god, that was ages ago. When people could just hang out in a coffee shop Wednesday morning at 10 a.m. and live in New York City downtown. Email you my mess. Oh boy. Am I ready for that? Oh, sorry. Here and now. Getting there. Uh-huh. That's not a mess. Oh. Packing. Three weeks with a grinder in a vise, polished with cutting paste, took 2 months to complete. Mother of God, dude, that's fucking commitment. Jesus Christ. Well, that's a file. I would have heated it up to soften the metal, and then I would have hardened it again with oil. That's what I would have done. But anyway, mess of Lauren, and the hogs on her bed. Kitty cat. This is not a mess. Just packing. Do my fire needs a wee bit of attention? Nah, it's alright. Still warm. Those two pieces are actually like big blocks. Like big chunky blocks of olive. And you can't cut them or olive wood doesn't have a grain pattern, so you can chainsaw these into smaller bits, or just keep it as they are. But I don't want to chainsaw them into smaller bits, and I can't split them any more than they are. So they sit on the top of the ember, and they just eat the embers eat away from the wood, so it keeps it warm for hours. You don't need a flame to keep warm, but if you want, I can put another log on it. This is a piece of olive. This is olive. Okay, there you go. Got another log on the fire. Almost fell. Alright, let's do it like that. It's about like that. Alright, let's see. Oh lordy, Lauren. But honestly, it doesn't look too bad. I can see a lot of the floor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Crikey, Carla, labor of love then. Yeah, it is. Fucking like making a knife out of a file and doing it cold. You need to soften that metal before you start, because it's hardened. If you heat it up and you let it cool down by itself, it softens the metal. As far as I know, but I might be talking shit. What are you smoking? I'm smoking yellow camels, because you can buy a 25 pack for €5, and I only smoke at night. He's gradually gone through the workmen around here and used them not to pay them. Okay, what? I wish our landlord would come, as in 9 years since we had a cold water downstairs in the kitchen. Fun coming from the loo, rotten wood with, oh boy. I mean, I'm good with my landlords. I do everything around the house. I fix up everything around the house, so I'm alright. I was dreaming last night that I was smoking a cigarette. It's been 3 years. I just vape now. I don't vape. I smoke cigs. And I smoke cigars. That's all I do. Vaping is not my jam. I tried. I don't like it. Oh, he sounds like a great guy to be a landlord. Jeez, yeah. Still keeps putting the rent up though. Fuck. Yeah, mine too. Every fucking 2 years it goes up. I know, but I like the challenge. Okay, I understand. Is the flame purple due to the olive wood? No, it just looks purple because of the infrared in the camera. But it's normal red to my vision. Nice. Eating away bit by bit. I leave those 2 shanks on it overnight, and I still have embers in the morning. I need to put an IR filter in the camera. All right. Nice. Roll my own, much cheaper. I used to roll in the UK, but I'm lazy. And in Hungary, the cigarette is cheap, and in Greece, the cigarette is cheap. I mean, I don't smoke too much. Like, I buy a pack of 25 cigs, and I smoke it in a week or so. Like, daytime, I don't smoke. When the sun sets, I have the urge to light up, but other than that, I don't smoke. I actually can't stand smoke at the daytime. I used to work at night. I used to work in the night, and the habit stuck with me. So when the sun sets, I need to light up. Our stove won't even stay in all night, so that's great. What kind of wood are you using? It depends on the wood as well, and depends on how big the chunks are. I use olive wood 90% of the time. So sometimes I get a little bit of oak in it, or pistachios, or whatever they cut out. Some pine once or twice, and beech. Oh yeah, beech burns like there's no tomorrow. Olive burns slow. There you go, it's picking up. I have some nice logs I keep for woodworking purposes. So I always I always like I get like a truckload of wood and I, I go like a fucking raccoon. I'm like, ooh, this is a nice piece of wood. I'm gonna keep it. Ooh, this is a nice piece of wood. I'm gonna keep it. And in the end, I have like two piles. I wanna keep that and I wanna burn that. And then I'm like, I ran out of the burn wood, so I need to use some of the good wood to burn. Wish I have olive wood here. Would do so many projects. Bro, olive wood is a fucking nightmare to work with if you don't have the right tools. Like, olive, oh, like, first of all, you can't split it properly. Second of all, planing olive wood is extremely hard on your blades. Cutting olive wood, again, very, very hard on your blades. And I need to get the table saw, not table saw, the uh, with the chain, with the saw belt in it, and it goes, and you just push through the thing. I need to get one of those, but a good one, and very sturdy one at that. That's very expensive. So if you have the right proper tools for it, then yeah, definitely olive wood is something to work with. Panso, that's it, Carl. Thank you. I don't know why I'm forgetting this word. I just don't know. Uh, Panso, thanks, Dan. But yeah, olive wood is beautiful. But boy, make it work is a whole challenge. What did you have dinner, Wendy? What did you have dinner? I'm getting tired. I'm forgetting English. I mean, I have some nice chunks here as well. Like, let's say this guy. Ah, slab of olive, chainsawed. I tried to split it. It has some nice grooves. And if I could If I could run it through a saw or a planer to make it flat, it would be a nice thing to work with, but it's just impossible with the tools I have to flatten this out into a cookie or a slice. You know, but it would be lovely to work with. Pulled chicken with rice. Ooh, good. I bought some red cedar root slices to use in resin over 5 years ago. Yeah, I have yet to use one, but they're gorgeous and don't want to mess them up. Let them look for pictures of wood and I'll send. Yeah, cool. Chainsaw. Dude, I have a small battery powered chainsaw, Chinese piece of shit, and it takes fucking ages, and I don't have a saw horse to work on. Not even a proper woodworking shop, to be honest. And chainsaws struggle unless you have a petrol powered, gas powered, proper Husqvarna, like with the fucking high RPM and the carbide blades. You're not gonna cut through olive in one go. Like I once I sliced the cookie down like from a trunk like this size, and it took me 3 battery charges and it took me like a whole afternoon to cut through it. But you need an actual beast of a chainsaw to cut through it. Like in the timber yard where they have the firewood, guys, they have these long ass chainsaws with the big ass motors, right? And that even struggles with it because of the grains, and it's just such thick wood. What they do is they have these massive industrial bandsaws, and it's just they just slice through it, but they are struggle as well. Speaking of olives, emoji. Oh my god, you got olive emoji. Are you pacing yourself with your fresh olive oil? I do. Uh, I only eaten like half a liter. There you go. Fire picked up. The Manzanita burl is the same. Yeah. Uh, there is a timber yard who makes olive cookies in Greece, and there is another one in Turkey who slice olive to like slabs and cookies, and they they have these contraptions with the sled, and the sled is, I don't even know what kind of machine, but it's like old custom made saws, and they cut through it. But even that takes time, and uh, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing to cut through olive. I really wanna do more olive woodwork, but I'm just just not in any financial condition to do it. Hey friend, darling, how are you? How are the little ones? How are the guinea pigs? How is family? Haven't seen you in ages. So yeah, I have like I tried to work with olive, and from little branches I was able to cut like cookies, and I wanted to make coasters with it in the beginning, and probably gonna do some more in the winter. But even my chop saw is a cheap shit chop saw, and it's extremely dangerous to, like, I put a piece of branch there and I push the saw down, and the cookie I cut off usually just shoots out in some weird direction, and I almost fucking blinded myself with it. in the beginning, and I broke the guard shield, and boy, it's scary. It's scary, to be honest. I should have like a table saw or some other saw to cut it nice. But yeah, in the winter I'm gonna fuck with it when I have more time. But first I need to make money to pay the rent. Also, please consider supporting the channel at buymeacoffee.com/aginacraft. Thank you, Nightbot. So yeah, that's gonna be a different challenge. I was looking around at bandsaws, but they only sell. There are two kind of bandsaws you can get here. Either the cheap shit bandsaw, which would basically just give out immediately when I try to push something through it, or the ones for like €1,000 or €1,500, like the Devolt and Makitas. The good thing would be if I would live in the mainland, I would go to these second-hand tool stores or these antique stores, to buy old power tools, because those stuff are good, like they're well built. But here on the island, it's a challenge. Creepy Crafts. How is my baby girl doing? Good to see you, honey. Cozy setup. Yeah, I know. It's better to be home in the winter. And the shop is cold, and no need to be open in Sunday night. It's not the summer anymore. But sitting next to the fireplace. Look at that. Spots and stripes. That's a cat. A cat bun. Everybody's snoozing, taking it easy. Sunday night, the Sunday night vibes. Lol shoots out, almost blinded. You can't say normal words on this channel without my thinking oof or off. Anywho, sent 2 mails. Wood and some projects. Hi Dan, been playing with polymer clay. Ooh, Ted obsessed. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Flat mandala for box top decoration. Some ocean wave pendants and earrings. Shit, that's beautiful. Flip flops. Wow. CL, you always make me just admire your work. It's just beautiful. Alright, so let's have a look at CL's work. Let's hope I remember everything. What is embossed powder with resin? It creates a really cool effect. Learned it this week. I'm building the hopefully last load of boxes retrieved from Dunkin' Donuts. Okay, you're looking at my page. Welcome to Again a Craft of the Drawer. Makes it into every video now. Well, you know how it is. I mean, just me. Anyway, so this is what CL been up to. This is a box top decoration, mandala effect. Fucking beautiful. Fragile as fuck, but it's gorgeous. And then, oh, God. No words needed. CL has been doing her CL things again. Yeah. Observe. Love the blushing my shut up. I got some polymer clay to play with, but I could get a bit into it. Once my table up, I'm back in the room. Fuck, I can't read. I'll be up and playing, be making templates into for YouTube, etc. Nice. Yeah, I mean, CL been at it. Wow, I guess. Wow, just wow. Dude, what the fuck, man? How can something this flip-flops? Guys, flip-flops. Check out the flip-flops. Fuck, it's amazing. Check out them flip-flops. It will sell like fucking hotcakes here, honestly. What? Ah, okay. I see the important stuff. Enhance. I said enhance. I get it. Hi, mommy. That's a yes, mommy. Oh yeah, mommy. I broke the internet. I'm sorry. I managed to break. The internet has broken itself. Sorry. My laptop said, what? Sorry. That's not it. That's more like it. Yeah. Dumbbells, obviously. Dude. Like, what even are you? This is beautiful. Okay, Dan, I'm gonna show it once again. Can you see it? Let me show you the way. You see that beautiful purple dumbbell? That is the most beautiful purple dumbbell I ever seen in my life. Carl, where are you? Where are you, my brother? Oh my god. It's the chat window. Carl. Here it is. Then, now you can observe that dumbbell. Look at those dumbbells. Mommy. Amethyst. That's her name. I mean, yes. Anyway. Back to being sophisticated. Not. This is so cute. It takes patience. The shorts are in the way. I know. Leave some to the imagination, brother. See, I got us, boys. This is cool. A Punisher price tag. Pain coming. I like that comics. Okay, so see, I need some ideas what to do with these cookies. Oh my god, I have so many ideas what to do with these. Honestly, like, fuck. Just so many things you can do with this, darling. Oh my god. Before you do anything with these, the first thing you do is seal them with resin because they're gonna off gas so bad. Bubbles will come out so bad. You need to seal them. That's step number one. Okay? The micro bubbles will come out and they will ruin your piece. So that's start. And I think then you are officially the master carpenter. First cookies. Okay, I need to start closing things. Okay. Oh yeah, it looks like a wolf's head. That's the nose, that's the eye, that's the mane. Do you guys see it? Good catch, Carl. Dude. You need to seal this because it's gonna off gas for sure. One looks like a parrot. Hold on, let me make this chat window a little bit smaller. Which one is the parrot? Oh, no. Which one is the parrot? What am I not seeing? Top right looks like an eagle. Ooh, yes. It's like a Gina Croft Rorschach test. And the bottom left looks like a Wiener Schnitzel. All jokes aside. Oh my god, there are so many things I could do with these. Okay, page number 2. These are tiny ones. I don't know what this coin is, but probably small. This has an eagle in it. Don't know if you guys can see my mouse. You know what I would make out of these? You know those resin base desk lamp limp resin based desk lamp. No. So I would buy a cheap lamp, something like some stupid lamp like this, right? And I would remove the base and I would make a resin round base for it with that wood. If you guys know what I mean. Something like that, but with a bigger base. Has anyone done it before? Not really. You guys know what I'm talking about. I would use these guys for that. What do you guys think? You need to send them. You need to get a planer. Stick them inside the tube and fill. That's interesting. That's yeah. Yeah. You need to get a saw or a planer. You need to this is power tools. Ooh, this is so good. Ooh. How thick are they? It doesn't look too thick. It's like 2 centimeters, something like that. You need to keep the thickness. So here's the thing, Shil. When you make the resin art with them, when you make the resin art with them, you need to keep them in one pace, 3/4 inch some. Dude, talk to me in proper numbers. I'm an engineer, not a imperialist. Thank you. Um, I don't know these imaginary. How many hamburgers per freedom units? I don't do freedom units. So anyway, whenever you make the resin art, you need to keep the thickness as it is, and then you need to start removing material after your resin art piece is done, because that will give structural integrity to the wood piece. If you start removing material this way, you will fuck up the structural integrity. You're gonna get micro cracks in it and it's gonna break. Okay? 1 centimeter. Okay. 2 centimeters. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so yeah, make your resin piece, whatever pour you want to do. Let's say you want to make a big circle thing. So you pour the circle thing and then you start removing the wood material from the top until you reach the level of the resin. Because if you remove, actually you can already see it. If you start removing the wood, wrong. Because start sanding it, you see this crack here and this crack here and this crack here. It's gonna break. It's gonna break. It can't hold itself. But once you pour resin around it, it will give it structural integrity, so you can freely remove material. Also, that will solve your issue of gassing. So yeah, that's how you go about it. Ooh, this looks like a rocket ship. I have so many anti-Semitic jokes now. YouTube would ban me immediately. For all the anti-Semitic jokes I have. But you guys know what I'm thinking. Not weenies. No. I'm sure Car does not see the rocket ship. Oh my god. I love you guys. You guys are fucking idiots. Oh boy. Mhm. uh, no, but I definitely see long noses. The schnoz. I can see that. Hey, Mark. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I said anti-Semitic. Yeah, I have plenty of anti-Semitic jokes for these wood pieces. Oh yeah. Weird. My rocket ship looks exactly the same. Size accurate to the dime. Oh my. Seal, you came here to show us your art and now you're dick joking around with your woods. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh fuck me. Um I don't know, man. I can only see dicks. Hey Pecan, how are you, baby girl? Oh man. It's like a big purple rocket ship. I don't know. Oh man, I'm dying. Oh, what have you done, CL? Seriously. The more I look, the more things I see. Yeah, that's what happens. Very veiny rocket ship. Look at that grain on that rocket ship. Okay, let's move on. Now these, I would, I would compose them into a circle so all the arcs are pointing towards the center, and I would put something in the center so that these are complementary pieces of a centerpiece. See, I was just sharing her wood pics. Well, this is what happens when you show your wood. Okay, calm down, boys and girls. Victim blaming. Lols, you're sharing possible art and we talking. Take it to the gutter. Welcome to Aginacroft After Dark. Mark says, I found your channel looking up the TTS 10 Pro. Does that cut wood as well as engrave? Um, it, yeah, I cut through a 7 millimeter soft spruce fucking English words. Come on, I can do this. So I cut through a. Okay, let me just put this on the side for a moment. Not that one. This one. So I managed to cut through a coaster, which was about 6 millimeters thick, and I had to go extremely slow. And the problem with that is it scorches the edges. It cuts through plywood, and it cuts through 4 millimeter, 6 millimeter plywood, no problem. When you want to cut through real wood, that's when you encounter a problem, because the wood, when you push the laser through it, it overheats in the edges, and even if you blow the air from the compressor to it, you might have to do like a couple of passes or 3 passes, but that's gonna scorch the edge. So depends what you want to do, man. I mean, what kind of wood you want to cut through, or what is the project you're working on? You might want to send us a picture. We can have a look at it. No victims here. Everybody is guilty. So back to this one, I would arrange it in a circle, all the C pointing inwards, and I would put something in the middle, and I would make a round table out of it, I think. And that's it for this round. You can send a picture to egginacraft@gmail.com, Mark, if you want. But yeah, tell us more about the project you're working on. Yo, my back is killing me. Okay, I have to show you guys. Like, I have 3 cats, and all 3 of them hate each other, right? But when it's winter, the youngest, the middle boy, and the oldest, and they hate each other. That, like, they don't sleep together, they don't like each other. But in the winter, because of the fireplace, freezing their little fuzzy asses off. And now, if I want to sit on the sofa, I need to fight for a place in my own home. Imagine that. Okay, let's put it back here. Alright. Not sure, just brainstorming to do a side gig, possibly ornaments. Ornaments, you should use 3mm ply because that's the cheapest. One thing you need to watch out for is you need to get the tray. You need to get the base tray from TTS, because the fucking wood curves like a motherfucker. Like, I have to keep them stacked flat, and I need to put like 10 kilos on it as weight, because otherwise they just curl due to humidity, and that fucks everything out of whack. Ornaments, like, you're gonna invest about $300-400 into that machine with everything, and as a side gig, don't. Just don't. Unless you have an order for an exorbitant amount of stuff already in, or you have a dealer who's gonna take the product off from your hand, and they're gonna pay you cash, and they're gonna sell it for whatever money they want it for. Don't. Because it's a lot of money to invest in a side gig for that. You need to, I made a video on this back in the day, but you need to have a business. Sorry, it's just late and I'm trying to get my words together. So yeah, laser engraver as a side gig. As a hobby, yes, definitely. If you have $400 to burn, by all means, man, buy it, because it's fucking fun, and the possibilities are literally fucking endless to make, and there are a lot of free templates you can get, and I have a way to get the Xtool shit and hack it and to be able to use it, because Xtool is using proprietary SVGs. But other than that, as a side gig, if it's your last $400 or it's your savings and you want to invest it into something, do DoorDash at this point. you're better off. Like, you need to make that money back, and these ornaments, like, I sell a six pack of coasters for, I don't know, guys, how much I'm selling it for, like 10 euros or something. The sheet I'm using is 2 euros. Electricity, material cost, the time babysitting that shit, because it's like an hour. Yeah, it's at least an hour to make that sheet. Um, I make about like $8 an hour if I can sell every single set I make. It doesn't worth it. You're not gonna get your money back of that unless you basically have a buyer already who's doing the Christmas fairs or Christmas market. I don't know what country you were in, but yeah, like for that definitely. If you just wanna hang out and you know play with it, definitely buy it. Guys, got the dash, stuff to do. I love you all. Hope you see you on next Sunday. Hugs and stuff. Love you, friend. Give a hug to the piggies and give a hug to the young one from us. Uh, by the way, Mark, welcome to the shit show. This is Agina Craft After Dark. No holds barred. We talk shit. We shoot shit. There are no sensitive snowflakes here. We have thick skin. And yeah, we just, yeah, we like the old days, okay? So this is what you get here, by the way. If it's your kind of shit, welcome. Grab a beer, sit down, enjoy the ride. Also, if you guys want to showcase some of your stuff, you can send it to aginacraft@gmail.com. And if you want to support the channel, you can do it at buymeacoffee.com/aginacraft. They have better life than I do. USA, no snow here yet. Lol. Yeah, we never get snow here. Like, we had snow 3 years ago, one day, and all the schools closed. Every kid and their families went up to the mountains with their cars, and they built snowmans on the cars, and they drove around town. It was fun. Bella likes to wear bikinis. No, because I lost weight and I don't have bitch tits anymore. I just have these little, you know, tobacco back tits now. So bikinis doesn't look good on me anymore. And the bottoms are interfering with my butt plug all the time. So it is what it is. Anyway, I did, Bella. I sent a pic of what I was doing before dinner. Oh my god, and I missed it. What a fucking stupid dumb fuck I am. I got 2 emails. Last one. One from Carl. Carl says in the email, another I couldn't be bothered to finish. First thing I ever made. Bigger bubbles were intentional. The sand and the shell from my fish tank. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Let me show this to you guys. So this was Carl's first piece. Ta-da! Email, he goes. It is so hot here. It was 87 Fahrenheit yesterday, which is like something like 20 something degrees. Yeah, I have the same here. You have a great life, 7K plus, adoring fans. You're crafty and artistic, got your whole limbs and can walk, see. Blah, blah. Yeah, I'm alright. That's great. Finish it. Oh, I like very much Carl. That's cute. Carl. Look, he made fishies. Look at them fishies. Look at them. Look at them tails of that fishies. So cute. I like it. I think it's awesome, dude. I think it's finished. I couldn't do anything to it to make it better. I think it's done. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's cool. You did well, man. This is the first piece. Fucking amazing. What the fuck, man? That's cool. Yeah. Windows are flying all over the place. There we go. It glows in the dark too. Shut the front door. It's awesome. Alright, let's see what Wendy is being at. You guys are the first to see one. You guys are the first ones to see. Ooh, she's showing off. I came. I have no words. Wendy is just the master of this at this point. Fucking hell. Sia says his head is already big. The one on his shoulders, by the way. Oh my god. I was just uplifting the inner spirit. Don't lift and don't touch that guy. Jesus. Bad touch, Sia. Bad touch. That's the evil eye flower. I fucking love it. It's amazing. So intricate, man. Yeah, I need practice right. I need fucking patience, guys, and you know I don't have that. I'm the most impatient artist ever. I don't know, man. This is beautiful. I haven't done anything with resin lately. There's too much going on, but I must get back to it. Yeah, same. Man, I haven't made videos for the last month, right? And somehow I got like 7.5K subscribers. I have about 100, 200 views on my videos. They don't even show up in the search results anymore because for 1 month I wasn't making videos. So it doesn't show up on the search results anymore. And people just don't get my videos. Like I apart from you guys. I mean, you know who you are. Like we've been fucking around since last year all the time. But I'm telling you, I have 7,300 subscribers, and for the last month, I barely had any views on my any of my videos. Like 230, 290, 50. Even if it's resin videos, 300, 150, 300, 400, 400, 200, 300, and I have like 7. Have you tried changing the tags? No. I have the tags I use since the beginning, which has basically everything resin related, woodworking related, and arts and crafts related in it. I don't know, man. It's like last month I uploaded barely any videos, and this month, like it was snipped with the scissors, I have like 200-300 views a day, and before I had like 2,000-3,000 views a day. So I don't know. So I'm like, I don't worry about it anymore. How many views the channel gets, because I work now. I have a full-time job, and I make money with that. And now I'm just doing whatever the fuck I want, really. Uh, but yeah, even if I have like 7.5k subs, my vids are not even showing up anymore, or people don't watch it, or just I don't know. But why would you sub to a channel if you don't want to watch the videos of the channel? So that's weird. Try to upload it in the beginning of the week, late in the week, weekends. Try to do fancy thumbnails, clickbait titles. No, not really. Doesn't like I have a core audience like you guys and another couple of hundred people who come by and watch it. But apart from that, nobody. Which is weird. It's maybe, and what happened? It was like normal, cut. So that's weird. I'm willing to teach. Yes, I need to learn. Have you tried tags? Yes. I got hardly any subs. Only on my shorts get views. Yeah, don't do shorts. Shorts will short. Well, short do shorts, okay, but shorts will barely get any subs and video views for you. But shorts do shorts, yeah, for sure. Yeah, but wasn't that resin vids? Maybe is the subject of the vids. Nobody knows. Nobody can. Nobody. If you can figure out the algorithm, you make six figures with that. Everybody is maybe. Even the big guys are maybe. So I came from the rant video. I stayed for the community and finding out about your island and what's been going over in Greece. I enjoy that. Yeah, most of the people came by the rant video. I haven't touched my resin table in almost a month. Been busy, yes, but lacking motivation. Want to dive back in, but I can't force inspiration. I know, I feel you. Maybe do something unusual for Christmas related like stuff. That's the thing, like everybody's gonna do that, you know? Everybody's doing the Halloween thing, Thanksgiving thing, Christmas thing. I just want to do my thing, and now I have a full-time job. I wish, so I wish the YouTube channel would pay for the shop's rent, basically. And the views would pay for that. It's not much, it's like $500 a month. But at this point, I've given up. I'm doing painting and decorating full time every day, all day. And whenever I have the time, I'm gonna do some resin and woodworking and stuff like that. But I need to keep focus on doing work now, and I I need to keep making videos because otherwise my channel is gonna die, basically. But yeah, I need to keep frequently making videos, like 2, 3 a week at least. Yeah, the shorts are going to change to longer next year. Uh, They're gonna be up to 10 minutes, I think, just like TikTok. Um, I'm still not sold on that. I will keep making the old school, classic kind of YouTube videos, and if it picks up, it picks up. If it's just gonna be us, I'm happy with that too. You know, like if Lauren gave a gift of Agina Craft membership to somebody. Wow, thanks. But if the channel is gonna be like us shooting shit and making shit, I'm happy with that because now this channel has changed over into into the community channel, you know, and not me trying to get this channel monetized and get this channel, make money with YouTube and have this career path. Or I was just like I realized that this is one in a million, and I can work 5-10 years on YouTube to hit the big leagues, and I'm just gonna do for stuff for us, really, not for getting traction and shit. Like we already here, we have fun, we know each other, we know every one of us, we talk to each other inside outside YouTube, we became friends and shit. So I'm good with this, and honestly, decorating is going very well. Not the best, but still, I've been doing that for many years now, and I'm back at it, and I'm good at it, and I'm having fun with it. I was watching someone the other day, and they were saying that listing the tools, resin, etc., 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 that you use also helps in searching algorithm thingies. It does. I just like the down-to-earth mentality over here. Yeah, that's why we're here. And if you look, there are 2 channels with different number of subscribers. I have no idea. MJ got a membership from Lauren. Shut up. I just subbed to you. Handmade by Wendy. We are all supporting friends here. Yeah. Don't yell at me. I'm not yelling at you. Thanks, Pika. I know what I show on my channel is what a lot of others also do. So, a hard market law. Yeah. Yeah. Like everything I do, everybody does it better than I do. Everybody. I'm just trying to have fun with it now. Be it as it may, wins, loses. I don't stress over it anymore. Like, I want my channel to do well, and I want my people to watch my videos because I make it for you guys and for everybody who's sub to the channel. Sometimes I feel like my voice is getting not heard in the millions of YouTube channels people sub to, which is okay. I mean, at least I have the gang coming by every time I put a video out. I need to learn to make videos like you. Balls out brave. It's not brave. I have just nothing to lose. You say and do whatever you are, your craft, your rank, you teach, and the times you share deeply and you inspire. It is the hardest thing. It is really not. You just have to not give a fuck. Oh yeah, and if somebody is mean to you, just fucking shadow ban them from the channel. Don't get into arguments with idiots. You are learning and showing people it's okay. Lettering is a very difficult and different type of product and craft. Yeah, I need to make money, but then my craftsmanship will suffer. I can't let that happen. I need to find a balance, dude. To be honest, Carl, I after the breakup, I got into a very shitty financial situation in August. I like basically my home lost about £1,500 monthly income, and so far it was okay because my ex made half of the money we needed, and I made half of the money we needed with Egina Craft and the shop and everything. And then she left, and I was here with still the same bills to pay, but not enough revenue with my craft. So I had to decide that I'm gonna downsize, or I'm gonna I'm gonna downsize and do my craft, or I'm gonna rise up, make more money, keep my level of living, and do something else. And because two of these cats and the dogs are my ex's dogs, technically, she can't take care of them because she's financially unstable and irresponsible. I had to I had to rise up, and she wanted to send these dogs back to Hungary to a dog kennel. I'm like, no, you don't. I'm gonna keep the house. I'm gonna make it go forward. I'm gonna make it go right, whatever it takes. And if it takes my YouTube channel, it's gonna take my YouTube channel. I don't give a fuck. You know, I have to wake up tomorrow. So I spent the last 3 months. Oh my god, it was 3 months ago. So I spent the last 3 months working my fucking ass off, and it actually hurt my craft, like my actual creative juices. So yeah, I had to push that very hard, and now I need to find a balance to keep my crafting going, because that helps me as a soul to how can I put this, to calm, to soothe my stress levels, you know, and it will make me more productive in my work life because I can defocus from work stress, and I need to add a little bit more crafting time to my existing working time. You get the gist, you know what I mean. I think, Mela, being you and down to earth way to do things is the ISP. I don't know what ISP means, but yes, I hope so. Continued, and to you it comes so easy. It really doesn't. Honestly, I just don't care. Like when I'm shooting a video, I imagine you guys being around me, and I'm talking with you. Like right now, I imagine you sitting with me in the room and we just shoot shit, you know. And I treat you guys like I treat my friends in real life, just be myself, And when I shoot the video, in the beginning there was some videos I tried to play up, and act a character and shit, but I really felt bad about it, and I felt very happy when I was just turn the camera on and see what happens. I never have I never have scripts. I never have plans on how the video is gonna go and what I'm gonna shoot next and what I'm gonna say. I'm just doing it and saying what comes to mind, and sometimes it's a piece of shit, and sometimes it works. Sometimes it's valuable, and that's why I'm always saying at the end of every video is I hope you got something out of the video, I'm too afraid to talk in my videos. That's why I use text. You don't have to. In the beginning, I used text as well because I was scared. I remember, go back and watch my Astral Beach Black Oak Table video where I make a vinegar burnt oak table as the first video I ever speak, and every second word I say is because I was so fucking stressed out. But yeah, eventually I was like, eh, fuck it. We learn together. When I land on my feet again, I'm gonna start making videos, and you have given me the courage to fuck it. One view or 1K views, you are true to what you're doing. Thank you. At the coffee shop or neighbors hanging out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Same. Never made a video until I get a craft. Yeah, dude. Like it's easy. Just turn the camera on. Good job judging all you have, all you are having to judge. Mm. Good job juggling all you having to. Why are you doing this to me? I can't English. Mm. Good job juggling all you are having to juggle. Keep doing what you're doing. It's paying off in ways you can't yet see. I assume same here, Dan, because of Bill, I started making them. I'm glad you guys are expressing yourselves, and I was able to help you with that because I think of us as a YouTube community, but not for the views. We are like, it's like, it's weird. I imagine YouTube as our big ass workshop where all of us have a table and we make shit. And when we make a video of making that shit, we just put it up to YouTube, which is the community workshop, and other one of us can watch it. You know, that's how my brain handles this, and that's how I'm happy with it. You know, that's how I can be happy with it. I don't give a fuck how many views I get. I see it as cheap porn. These are words I don't understand. What does cheap porn means? It's a phrase I know, but this is the first time I'm reading it, hearing it. Like a pawn shop or no? Or explain. Dumb it down to me. It's fucking 9:30 p.m. Cheap porn. Ah. Still doesn't make sense, but fuck it. Let me get this thing. Oh, come on. Don't make me stand up. Got it. Adult movie night. Oh, porn. Okay, guys. Okay. I'm with you. I think. Somewhat. I just wonder. Sometimes that some of my videos catch on, and the ones I really want other people to see because it has some message in it, you know. Because some of the videos I make, they go kind of viral, right? Semi-viral. And they don't have the substance to it, but some of them have like deep thoughts and messages in it, and they don't get to the people. That's a little bit downer, you know. But hey, there's just so much shit on YouTube. I don't even watch TV anymore. I just watch YouTube. Sometimes you have to pay more attention to who makes the comment. Yeah, true, true, true. That's enough talk about it. Come on, guys. It's like in a craft after dark. You can do whatever the fuck. I need to clean up the workshop. Maybe tomorrow is the day. No, tomorrow I need to clean my painting gear. Clean rollers, purple rock. I need to take a piss. Oh, I'm back. Alright. So, where were we? Again, a craft after dark. Alright, dudes. Dudettes. So yeah, YouTube is weird. It's the algorithm is weird. Okay, calm down. He just touched you. The videos with deep messages find who they are supposed to find, or so I've been told. Hmm, yeah, I guess so. Anyway, eventually, that, uh, I don't know. It's a weird feeling of having 7K subs, and I know I could make like clickbait titles and I can make clickbait thumbnails, but I just feel it's so disingenuous, you know. Maybe make an algorithm rant video. Rant videos are coming from the heart, that's coming from anger, and I'm not angry. I just don't want to be like the others, you know. I don't want to be like the other channels where they have the clickbait thumbnail and the clickbait title. I made one uh, video like that not too long ago. The don't flood coat your epoxy resin or do this instead. And I have the shocked face and everything, and it has 1,100 views on it. You know, so that works clearly. You know, it's just, well, am I really that guy? You know, do I really need to sell out? Well, yes, that one got a lot of attention. That pays the bills. That video. That's that has like there's 250,000 views on it already or something. It's fucking kicked off. But again, I can't rant all the time, you know. I'm not that kind of guy, and you guys know. I'm not that kind of guy who just fucking rants for the sake of ranting and shilling for the sake of shilling. I'm just a dude, you know, trying to make cool shit. But anyway, I'm getting very sleepy. It's it's almost time. Collaborate with all of us. We all do video contents with each other. That's something we could do. That's something we could do. I think you spoke the truth and gave many folks that didn't already know an alternative. Yeah, and I'm happy about that because I just don't want I want YouTube to go back to the way it was, you know. And I think we should do collabs, and we should do collab videos, and maybe makers challenge videos or stuff like that. That could be fun. I don't know how we could do collabs because collabs are really hard if we are not like next living next to each other. You know what I mean? We could do makers challenge videos. Like for example, Dan made that fucking beautiful box, and it would be a nice video if Dan would made a video on it. Like this is how I made this box, and we watched the video, and I'm like, okay, let's try to recreate that piece. You know, or something like that. I don't know. But like actual collabs are really hard if like we would need to travel and shit or send the projects to each other, which is also a lot of money, guys. Like for example, I got into the resin flower project because of Wendy, because Wendy made it so beautifully, and I'm like, I really want to try it. I really want to give it a go. You know, and that inspired me to do it. Yeah. Okay, this could be something. We might have something here, like showcase somebody else's video in our video somehow, like a quick react to the video and then try to make it. So don't watch the complete video of, let's say, for example, Wendy's flower video. We don't watch the complete video so that people go there and watch that video, of course, and then try to recreate it in our own creativity. What do you guys think of that? That could be something, right? I'm just saying Wendy because that's the latest thing I remember. Or we could do not just provide links. If you just provide links, nobody's gonna fucking click the link. I know that for a fact. You need to showcase the video, like a snippet of it, or a trailer, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, I'm gonna chew on this idea. See where I can take it, and it could be like an inspiration or inspiration challenge or something like that, you know. And this way we could lift up the person who actually created the thing, the original thing, and we can give it a go ourselves, and we can show people that they can try it at home. So that would be the value you give in the video, that you encourage people to try it, right? Will it be some? I think we are having something here. I like the challenge ideas or draw ideas from a hat. I don't know. No, but if you have a theme, everybody might make different things. Ooh, you mean that? Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm in. When I get situated and have a new crafting space, I will make a video and send it to you. Then you do it too. Yeah, something like that. What about a theme or color palette? That is cool. Telling a story from maker to maker. Yeah? StreamYard or something. So someone can join you live. Ooh, that's a fucking nightmare to coordinate. Technically. The technical side of it is a because of the audio and video quality and the bit rates, doing that live is not something good because all of us have different internet cameras, different audios, and we need to run it through Streamlabs or OBS and then live it. Even if we do it on Discord, just a bunch of fucking headache. Reaction videos. Yeah, that's what I was going at. Like, start with the reaction thing. So here's how I imagine the video. The 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 layout, like the storyboard of the video. It will start with a short intro, a reaction snippet. So me watching in a short window, somebody is making video, just a little bits of it, and then try to recreate it or just use the inspiration of that video to make something in that theme, color theme, as you said, or subject or something like that. Ban Halloween and Christmas too cliche. Agreed. Uh, my true crime channels do it all the time directly on YouTube. Uh huh. We could have a Sunday live stream together afterwards to chat about how it went. We could do that, but hosting that on a channel is we would have like at least 10 people in it, and that's a massive coordination effort. So hosting a live stream and having more people on the live stream as speakers, as hosts, or it has to be organized, it has to be scripted, it has to have a beginning, center, and end of it. Um, you could do a showcase of each, like a React showcase. I need to get the Reddit page or something for that. But again, this is becoming a full-time job now. Like coordinating everything on this. But just for starts, just for a start, I think I can do a video of introducing an artist, introducing their work, and trying to make something inspired by that. Like artist of the week or maker of the week or something like that. Or theme of the week or theme of the month. Something like that. It's beaver time. Have a good dinner, brother. I speak your language now. I can read between your lines. Diane, you mean casual or just kinda like we do now? What about water? No, he's doing welding and he's doing different stuff, and I really don't want to mix the two stuff together. Also, he needs to make his own channel first because it's cleaner that way. But we are both extremely fucking busy with our lives. Thing is, like, once I start to do this, I have less time to work. It's like two full-time jobs I can't take. But anyway, guys, thanks for the ideas. I really need to go because I'm just fucking nodding off at this point. It was a pleasure to. It was a pleasure to have you guys all here, and we're gonna do this same bad time, same bad channel next Sunday. Watch out for the videos. Okay, they're gonna come this week. I'm gonna make some stuff. MJ got the membership, and thank you very much for watching, and thank you very much for gifting that membership. Bye, everybody. Love you guys. Love you too, Carl, Mac, MJ, Vandy, Lauren, Diane, Sleepy Bella, very Sleepy Bella, Pecan. Yeah, good night, guys. Love you all to bits. And tomorrow we're gonna demold my first actual flower mold, followed by. Yeah, we'll see. See you, Husky. Bye, guys. Love ya. Good night. Thanks again for coming by, and see you guys next week. Bye.